Morning everybody. We should be live hopefully. Let's check the audio. Morning everybody. That's all good. Right, we are live. You join me today. I'm on the River Thames. After a interesting time at tunnel earlier this week, I thought it was time to get out on the river and see if I can catch some fish. Hopefully I'll spend more time on the river this year. I've got Riverfest later on in the year, and I've got a bunch of club matches, and I thought it would be nice to come out on the river and see what's about. Join me. I've not started yet. I'm just about to ball it. This is my setup for the day. I've got 10 balls of ground bait, and that is Advantage River, and in there I've got 250ml of caster, 250ml of hemp, and 250ml of dead maggot. I've got some more ground bait for topping up later. I've got half a pint of maggots. I've got some casters. I've got some more casters if I want to try them. I've got some worms. Today is about getting out on the river, seeing what the stretch is like when it's not the winter. For you that have, for those, that's probably a better word, for those that have watched the channel before, I've fished this stretch further down in the winter months, fishing a pole feeder. And I caught some chub and bits and pieces, but I thought I'd come down now, see what it's like in the middle of the summer, So I'll just put this rig out and then I can get my eye in, and I'm going to ball it. I'm going to put all 10 balls in straight away today. So I'm just going to ship that out. Just rest that on the bump bar. As you can see in front of me, there's hopefully I'll let the camera catch up. Right, so I've got a set of trees to my right and a set of trees to my left, and I've got some white water in the front of me. Where my pole is 12 o'clock. I'm going to feed it just past the pole, so just back towards 11 o'clock, and I'm going to look to catch 10 o'clock, which is in the shadow of this left-hand tree. I've got a run of about 2-3 meters, at least 2 meters. It's the same depth, slightly shallower than it is directly in front of me. So I should be able a nice run along there. So I'm going to put the bait in at 11, which will be about there where the pole is, and I'll look to catch 2-3 meters past it. That's the plan. That's the plan. So let's ball it. Not bad for someone that can't fire a catapult, isn't it? Right, we are done. The balling process is complete. I'll just go over the rigs for a minute and then give it just a little bit of time, and then we'll get on it. What's the time? 9:30. So I've got 2 rigs made up today. They're both 013 to 011 hook lengths. This is a Drennan AS8 1 gram. I've got a Daiwa carp of 2 gram. I don't know whether I should be fishing 1 gram or 2 gram. I think it's 1 gram because the river's hardly moving. So I've got that, and then all the way down, there's nothing down the line until I get to my Olivet, which is a little 0.6 Olivet with some number 8s either side of it, in a slightly untidy little row. Then I've got about 5 inches to one more dropper, 6-inch hook length, and I've got a size 16 hook. I'm going to start on that today. That's going to be the plan. Hopefully I'm going to catch. So that's that rig. I'll just quickly show you the other one. So the other one, as I said, it's an old Daiwa Carper 2-gram float. Let's move that rubber a little bit. 013 down to an Olivet and a bulk. I bulked it out with some number 6s. Same again, one number 8 dropper, 6-inch hook length, and that is a 18. I don't know if I've got any spare 18s with me actually. Oh, there we go, yeah, spare 18 there if I want to use it. So I've got some 16s. That's my predominant setup for the river, I think. So lots of 16s, I've got some 18s, some 20s. And then I've got some other hook lengths, 015s, 017s. Then I've got these 019 things for catching perch. So we'll start with this. I've got the pole feeder. I've got some feeders with me. I've got my black hydro. I could set a pole feeder up if nothing's happening, but hopefully, he says, hopefully, and I've got to not get all my rigs caught up on this. Alright, let's move it onto the nettles then, so that's going to be better. Hopefully I'm going to catch. I've got blue hydro in the poles. I put it in yesterday. I've got a no side puller, I've got a rear puller, but I don't plan on using it at all. Hopefully I should better break down at the number 4 and it should be good enough. Well, they're just having a quick look at that. I think that that's not tight enough, that blue hydro. So I'll quickly tighten this up. And then we'll get fishing. So these are my match kits for my pole. I've not used these for I don't know how long. A long time. Right, let's see what it's about. No idea how long this is going to take. Might have a fish first chuck. So I'm just going to, hopefully you're going to be able to see. It's going to be a bit awkward because I'm fishing 13 metres today. So I'm just going to lay the floating upstream and then let it go. Yeah, I think maybe this 1 gram's perfect today. I'm no expert, but that looks to be quite nice. So this is the target zone where I want to catch the fish. In this dark water. I might dot the float down a little bit. Just see how that runs through for a minute. It's nice. No fish first run, but as I say, I'm not sure how long it's going to take for that ground bait to do its stuff. I think if I was fishing a match, I would have balled it and then I would have gone down the inside line to look for some perch or something like that. But not today. I'm just going to fish the one line, see what I can make happen. Small fish in front of me. Maybe I should have brought my whip. I want to just practice fishing this pole like this on the river. That's the aim of the day. Catch some fish but practice as well. So it's a lovely day. I think it might cloud over in a bit, but for the moment, sun's out, sun cream's on, and it's just a nice, it's a gentle breeze. There's a nice breeze. Oh, that might have been a little bite. That's why I might need to stop this float down a bit. Should have got the dolly bot out the bag actually. I'll just bring that in and have a quick look. See if anything's going to grow with those maggots. No, look alright. Hold it back, let that olivet fold and then let it go. So it should just be nicely running along the bottom by the time it hits the target zone with the ground bait. Hold it back slightly. always dogs. Always dogs. There's a little bit of flow on the river. I'm absolutely sure that the Thames just here slows up practically to a standstill August, September time, but for the moment there's a bit of flow on the river. I think it should be perfect. There's no weed, it's running through nice and clear, so just might take a bit of time, I guess. I'm expecting to catch roach, dace, chublets, possible bonus bream, bonus chub. Should all be possible out of this stretch. But as I say, I've only fished it in the winter months, so I don't know what it's like in the summer. I expect to have a visit from a pike at some point. Nice bunch of bananas floating down the river this morning. There were some rowers that were coming through this section a lot before while I was setting up, but they've all stopped, so that's perfect. I think they finished at 9 o'clock their session, so I'll remember that for the future. There's no point coming really early because there was quite a few of them going exactly through where I'm fishing with the 30 metres, so I'll bear that in mind. There's no point in getting down here for 6-7 o'clock in the morning because it's just going to be too disturbed. You're not going to be able to fish it properly anyway. Right, I'll do one more run through and then I'm going to just hold it back slightly when I go through. Run it through at half speed, as it were. It's a gorgeous bit of river here. If I'm fishing, what, 13 metres, it's probably another 10, it's probably 40 metres wide. maybe a little bit more. I think that might have been a bite. It just went down halfway. I thought it was enough to strike. I'm just going to slow it down. I've got a selection of flat floats with me today. I can also put a flat float up. I should catch running through like this, he says. I think there's this massive expanse of river and my 10 balls of ground bait. Oh, that's a bite. Okay, that's above the feed, but that's encouraging. There's no debate that was a bite. So yeah, I'm not quite sure how long it's meant to take from boarding it in to, you know, the expectation of when the fish should arrive. You know, those particles going down the stream and the scent going down the river, sorry, and then how long does that take to draw fish into the peg if they're not sitting in front of me already? It's something I need to just get out and fish the river more and learn it. Okay, that was a bite, and it was where I expected to catch fish as well, so that's encouraging too. Now let's just catch one. So there's other fish to catch as well. I think that there's possibilities for, well, there's certainly possibilities for carp in the stretch, barbel, might be a tench, all sorts. So it'll be interesting to see what I have today. Okay, that's 3 bites, no fish. I've not felt any either, so I'm not sure what's going on there. It's certainly not hitting the bottom. I've had enough clear runs through, because it's been different spots, so I don't think it's something under the water. I think it's just, maybe it's bleak having a go, I'm not sure. Okay, somehow I've managed to get a caster on the hook and I smashed up. How's that happened? And I smashed that maggot, so there's fish there. So I've done the hard bit, get the fish in the peg. Now I've just got to catch them. Should be the easy bit. Looks like someone's setting up. The fish opposite me, slightly upstream. I'll have to catch one now, show that there's loads of fish here. Right, that's a fish. I think it's a little bleak. It's come off, whatever it was. Maybe this size 16 hook, but I don't really want to switch it down. I'm not here to catch bleak. I've got some worm with me. If I get too much trouble with bleak, I can put a bigger bait on. But that's taken, what's the time? Half an hour? So half an hour between me boarding it and fish arriving. Or getting some bites. So if I'm going to fish a match, I'll bear that in mind. I can board it and then go looking for a perch on the inside for about half an hour. If the fish aren't over here straight away. My first fish it is. And you are a giant bleak. I think that's a huge bleak. Its mouth's upturned, it's not got colourings of a rudd. Okay, so bait went in at 9:30. Fish arrived about 9:50, and then first fish at 10 o'clock. It was a bleak, good bleak though. But it's a bleak. This is interesting, my wife. Hello darling, you're live on the stream. Just bear that in mind when you say something. How long am I going to be? Fishing? Fishing? I don't know, 5 hours? Yes, darling. Alright. Okay, ta-da. don't know what everyone else thought, but that sounds to me like I'm in trouble. What do you reckon, chat? Second fish was a bleak and threw it in the river. Right, now I've got to fish it like I'm fishing the match length. Alright, so this is just upstream from where I put the bait, so it's just to get the rig running right. Hopefully, if there's a load of bleak sitting just here, then there's another bite there. Another bite. I will just go downstream a little bit. Definitely some fish turned up. Right, let's just get it a little bit more down the river. Get it level there and then run it in. It's just past where I've had those two fish. More to where the ground bait's gone. Little indication there. I think I'll dot that float down in a minute. Okay, better fish to start. There's more I was expecting to catch. Is it perch? So again, I won't set the rig too far upstream. Then it looks like the bleak is sitting just above the ground bait. It could be happening. This is where I expect to catch fish. That's a good bite. Okay, that's outside of the zone really where I expect to catch. I'll just let it run on. You've got bait missing. have been bleaked. Definitely fish sitting up further up above the bait. I'm getting quite a few bites now. I meant to stop that float down. I need to do that when I bring it in next time. It's a good bite. Try and keep slightly tighter line on that float. I think it's bleak. I don't think it's necessarily that that's a problem, but even if it's bleak, I'd rather catch them than have them smash my maggots and then going for another run through and the bait's not as it needs to be. Something's grabbed hold of that, I think. That float isn't settling. So we'll go with a caster, I think. Still forgot to stop the float down. No interest in that caster. Those last two runs, so I don't think it got smashed. No. Fish just topped, bigger fish just topped further down the river. Oh no, the caster is smashed. Let's go back to double mega. Morning Irish Tony. How you doing? I think that young lad's just lost the fish. Get a bite and it's come off. He certainly caught quicker than me. I had to wait half an hour. Right, we'll have a couple more runs through with maggot and then I'll get some worms out of the bag, I think. Great bite. No messing about. Right over the target area. Let's just slow it down there. Nice one. If it's a bleak, then we get the worms. Show the fish a little bit of a tiny bit of worm on that hook. That another perch. Just there where I want to bite. I'm just going to try. Try the heavier rig. I don't think that the bleak are necessarily grabbing it on the drop, but I will check. If they are, that'll bomb it down past them quicker. I'll get a bite on that. Let's have a look. I think it needs another weight on that. Let's put a number 8 on it. Maybe number 9. Okay, Bleak's grabbed that on the way down. Float just went bounce, bounce. Quite further down, but no real difference. So we'll just go back to the other rig and I'll get a piece of worm, I think. On the Thames, I'm in Cullum. Right, let's run a worm down. Just a little tiny piece. Not sure if anyone told the fish, but I was expecting to catch roach today, please. See if this piece of worm can get me past the bleak. I think he missed another fish, or missed a bite. Oh, he's caught one. Well done, son. Maybe it's because I'm feeding wrong. I've put 10 balls in, he's put nothing in. Slow this worm right down. Got me a bite. It's making me think about how to approach this in a match. And I am expecting that this stretch is full of roach, and I wonder what an effective strategy is going to be to win a match on this section. Certainly not doing what I'm doing right now. Maybe you would put the balls in and then maybe need to fish 2 lines, 11 and 13 metres, I'm not sure, and then down the inside for perch. But I was hoping that I'd put the ground bait in and it would settle and it would attract a bunch of roach and then I would catch every put in. It's clearly not happening. I'll get off this worm in a second and go back to maggot, but quite happy that it's not worked out as I thought, because then I think it would have been a bit easy, and I'm going to have to come and practice a little bit to get the most out of this. Absolutely confident there's loads of roach and skimmers. And there's a little bit of flow, so I thought it would be ideal. Maybe they don't want it moving. See, I held that back really hard then. It's come off. But I did hold that back really hard on that spot. So I wonder, let's just see if I can do that again and get another bite. Just inch it through. Could be it's just going to take longer. You know, maybe it's going to take longer to attract the fish. Like I said, it's a lot of water. I'm not quite sure. Not everyone's having a good morning. Thanks for tuning in. Something a little bit different today down the river, trying to catch some roach, etc. I've had a few. I've had a couple of bleak, a few bleak and a couple of perch. Had no bites for 30 minutes, and then the bleak arrived. So yeah, I wonder if it's just going to take longer for the better quality fish to arrive on that ground bait. bites on the maggot. I think they're just small bleak attacking the maggots. Got double maggot on a size 16. Now I've got some size 20s, and I think what I might do is I might switch in a minute to a single maggot on a 20 and see if that's just more reliable. On a perch. Say about changing it and I go and catch a fish, and it makes me think I'll stay on this for longer. bites again. I think it's just bleak. A better bite, and that's either a better bleak or it's a perch or a roach. Just in time for the boat to come along, and it is a little chub. A little chublet. It's a better result. So how long is that? That's an hour and a quarter after I put the ground bait in. Over the target area where I expect the bait to be. There's that boat's going down the river like it's Caddyshack. Go that fast. I don't know why you don't go out on the river, on the sea. I thought the idea would be to, like, you know, slowly go down the river on a boat, you know, appreciating the river and the wildlife on the banks and stuff. No, let's act down the river as fast as we can. Well, not the fastest as we can. I'm sure that boat goes a lot faster, but I used to once upon a time have a jet ski, and that's certainly more than just chug down the river, that's for sure. A little bit too much wake. Right, how's everyone doing? Hopefully the picture quality is okay today and the stream's alright and the audio's alright. I've got a really good signal here, so the upload should be nice. I was even contemplating to upping it to 1080p off 720. So if it's good today, I think next time I come, I'll come to the same spot and crank up the quality for the better fish. Same spot as actually again. And you are a not sure if that's a big dace or a little chublet. With a chub of £3, I don't have any problems identifying them. Yeah, if I just slow it down a bit through that section, I think I can get some better quality fish. Finally a roach arrives. Nice fish. So one of these fish arriving, that's nearly 2 hours after the ground bait went in. It could be that I'm the first person to fish this stretch, you know, since I was fishing it in the winter. It's quite a walk around today, and I'm fishing specifically here because I get a good signal. I also think it's full of fish, but signal was the primary driver of today after having some bad streams in the week. So if I get a bite in the white water, it's oblique, and if I get a bite to the left of it, where the shadow of the tree is, I can pick up a better fish. So now I've just got to work out how to not catch the oblique. So I think I might have to put my rig in a little bit more to the left. Let's try dropping that bait. Right, sort of there. No, Bleak's grabbed that. See by the way the float just sat up. Okay, so I dodged the Bleak. Now I've got to slow it down through this section. This is where I expect to get a better fish. Okay, Bleak outsmarted me. Thought I'd work that out then. Skillfully managed to get that piece of grass. Green weed, I should say. Or reed. Let's go a little bit further then. Let that bomb down and then hold it back straight away, I think. Cool, good bite. bleak have moved. Go back to a caster, double caster actually, let's try that. Morning. Thought I'd sussed it then, I had a bite on double caster and then in the right spot. But nothing on the end of it. Came right down the back, but I think it grabbed it earlier. I had a bite, but I didn't strike. It looked like another huge bleak. At least it was a big bleak. Let's go again, double caster. It's nice on that. Just trying to hold it back in that section where I think the bait is. Slow it down, I should say. Sure, that's a bite. Okay, that was a bite. Just try a worm again on that. Just hold it back in that target zone. There's 3 or 4 bites then on the caster, but nothing, you know, not burying the flow. It's just, you know, dinks, as I would call them. Let's slow that down there. Just there is, that's where I've been getting the most of my bites, from better fish. That's a bite then. Past where I think they're going to be. Better than a double caster. Maybe the bleak don't like the worms. couple of little dinks as that went through then, as if they couldn't, as if they couldn't get the bait in their mouth, maybe. There's a bite down there. So I'm just going to change this hook length from 18 and I'm going to fish a single caster on it. I think that's just something I want to get tried. I'll get bites on a double caster, but I don't think it's quite right on this 16. Ba-dum-ba-bum. caster completely smashed. Which way are you going? That way? I wonder if there's a bit of muck on there. There's a bite. Better fish. That's what I wanted to happen. So single caster, hook buried. Get me a better result there. Looks like the river's getting busy. The early morning canoeists have been replaced by the casual canoeists. Big coast of my liking. Right, let's see if we can do better on this single caster then. Blake's had that on the drop. Okay, let's bury the hook, see if that makes a difference. Got past the bleak, no problem, in the target zone. Just gonna hold it back for a bite a little bit. Okay, it's consistent then on the single caster. Just on that size 18. That's a better speed for a boat, isn't it? I'm sure that's going slower. Canoeist's coming up. I will wait because they are paying no attention to me. Morning. So I did have one. It's just another bleak though. still more bleak. So I've had a few fish, you know, I've had a couple of little chublets, I've had a roach, you know, they're into, you know, I'll catch one of those and it'll be, you know, 5 bleak or something like that, or 6 bleak. Just trying to work out in my mind, is there a way that I can keep them and cut out the bleak? You know, I could fish a flat float maybe. Try and pin the bait to the bottom. I could try fishing a bigger bait again, but when I go to the worm it doesn't seem to catch me more fish. There's some better quality fish on single caster and double caster, but it's still not bleak proof. Don't worry my dear, you're not going to hit the fisherman's pole. My pole's going to be well out the way. Especially when she thinks it goes out 5 metres and it's 13 metres. We will just sit here and wait for her to go past, I think. No worries. We have competitions on here all the time. If you join a Facebook group called Sutton Courtenay Angling Club, yeah, all of the competitions are listed as events.
Okay, perfect. And I dog walk and I use that field a lot, so I don't want to upset you.
Yeah, no, we don't care about it. It's fine. I don't like boats. He says he doesn't like boats. I don't really mean that, do I? It's difficult for people to know, I guess. And top marks for asking, actually. We've got a proper old boat coming up here, haven't we? Proper family day out. bite right down the end of the section there. Morning, Neil. I'm not catching much though. I'm fishing 13 metres and I'm catching bleak and then the odd bonus fish. But in this case, a bonus fish is a couple of ounce roach or a chublet, but I thought it'd be much better than it is today. Might have to net that fish. That's what I want. Roach like that. No, lovely fish. That's what the plan was. Morning, Stuart. Welcome to the channel. What's the time? 11:30. So you joined me. What am I in now? 2 hours in? Yeah, 2 hours in to my little session on the river. I'm fishing at 13 metres. I'm fishing a 1 gram AS8 pole float, 013 to 011, and I've recently switched to single cast on an 18, and I'm having much more success at catching these bleak. But also I've had a couple of bonus chublets and stuff. I'm just trying to get my head around, well, this style of fishing really. I haven't done much of it. I fished these pegs in the winter on a pole feeder, but that's not what we need right now. I put in 10 balls to start with, and I had in that 3 kilos I made up, I put in 250ml of dead maggots, hempen caster, and I'm catching over on my sort of target zone. Come on. But the bites have been inconsistent. With, as I said, 2 hours in now since I put that bait in. guess I'm starting to get a feel. Doesn't seem to make too much of a difference if I bury the bury the hook, or have it showing. I've tried worm, it's no better. I've been fishing double. Maybe it just takes 2 hours for the fish to find the ground bait, I don't know. But if I sort of use today as a stake in the ground, so I can come back again and fish the same peg and see what happens differently next time, but do the same, see if it gets sort of similar results. Definitely got a bit busier with the action since I switched to single caster. So I put the bait in just about 11 o'clock to where I'm fishing, and I'm expecting to catch on a 2-3 metre run just past that, which I have been doing. I've just had a couple of bites further down, but yeah, it's definitely got more consistent since I switched to single caster. It's nice. Enjoy a bit of this. Learn techniques, as it were, for fishing like this in the river. Yeah, all of it, and a bunch of shots, and then one dropper, and then on the bottom. And sometimes the bleak have it on the drop, sometimes they have it on the bottom. They're all over the place. You know, by the time it gets to there, which is the target zone for catching, it's on the rig's on the deck. What I should do is I should have put the rollers slightly to my right, and then that would have allowed me to sit a little bit differently, I think, so it'd be easier for it to watch. roach. No, a bleak is a separate breed of fish. They don't grow very big. They've got an upturned mouth like a rudd, but don't have red fins like a rudd. I'll show you when I get another one. So if you think the roach has got orange fins, the rudd has got reddish fins. They look similar. And then you have a bleak, which is a smaller breed of fish with an upturned mouth because they're used to feeding upwards in the water. How far out is she? She's alright. Thanks very much.
That's a huge rod. Goodness me.
I could make some jokes now, but I'm not going to. Just going to run it a bit further. Okay, that's a bleak. So, if you look at this fish, its mouth is upturned, so its lower jaw goes up and over its front jaw. So it's used to feeding. Oh, of course, you had to jump out of my hand. And I will go for a swim. So yeah, its mouth's upturned. It's used to feeding up in the water, taking things off the top. It's very similar, strangely, it's very similar to a greenback, which you would catch in Florida and then use for live bait for redfish and stuff, and grouper. Let that run a little further again. I wonder if the fish are hanging out a little bit further off the bait. It's hard to tell. I've got to sort of use this session, as I said, to there's a stake in the ground, and then I can adjust from here. One of the difficulties I've got now is I don't know when to top up, because I've not caught consistently for me to then notice that the fish have drifted off, if that makes sense. So it could be that my 10 balls was too many in the first place. Then I did that because last time I fished a slightly different section, I put in 8 balls. I was pretty happy it was not enough. Okay, that's twice now. I've got to cut that out. case. No fish. Yeah. But they don't grow arapaima size. But yeah, they are similar. They are similar. They're probably cousins. Tell Jeremy Wade that there's arapaima in the River Thames, he'll be straight down here. Next episode of River Monsters. I say to him, baby arapaima have been spotted in this section. So the single caster on 18 is definitely best setup today, because with when I was fishing double maggot, quite often the bleak would smash the maggot, whereas here I'm either getting the fish or I'm getting the caster back to then run through again. No, they're not sitting at the back. I think I've got to hold it back more on this first bit. Nearly, practically under where the ground bait went in. No bites for 2 runs there. That makes me think that the caster's smashed. One more and then I'll have to bring it in. Yeah, caster's smashed. Don't know when that bite was. Right, that's the hook, nicely buried. I'll start trying and see if there's a big difference between burying it completely and hooking it with the hook point showing. So this is buried. Bite. Better fish. nice ropes. Right, let's bury this one again then. Float came up then, it's just a telltale sign of a bleak. Right, looks buried again. Slowest load on the river. Chublet. It's quite wriggly. I want to pose for a photo. Okay, bury it again then. So those last two casters were dark. This one's lighter, this is more of a mid-range brown, I would say. Just want to see if there's a difference there too. I suspect there isn't, but let's just check. I think I'm going to catch as well. Okay, I've gone past the spot where I had the bites the other two times. I'll go let that run all the way. That's exactly where I expect to get the bites, and it's going through. There's nothing going on. I'll inspect the caster this time round. Just run it slightly a bit further. So switch back to a darker caster. Hey?
That one get away then?
Nah.
I see. Didn't he go? I'll see it go.
No. It's just wet the float. They don't ever get away. Right, so this is back to a darker caster then. Same again, hook's buried. Okay, nothing. Interesting, nothing again. It says, around the end. Yeah. 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 I'm making no comments. I've got a ranking order of my friends on the river, and I haven't seen the group that I hate the most, which is it's not the competitive rowers, it's the boats that follow them that pay no attention to what's going on. And they could, you know. That's my pet hate. And canal boat owners are at the top of the nice list, because they generally say hello, and then when they're coming up the river, they move. So after, I had a quick flurry of fish, and now it's gone quiet. What's the time? 12 o'clock. See, my head says this is sort of the right time to top up. I don't really think I've caught the volume of fish to top up, but a couple of hours in. That's a bite. If you'd have asked me when did I expect to top up, I would have expected to top up, after an hour and a half, 2 hours. But I've not caught anything like the volume of fish that I expected to catch. So I don't know if the right thing to do is to top up or actually just leave it and just fish the 5 hours off of those 10 balls. But that's going through there like no bites at all. Not even a bleak. Oh, rig's tangled, I think. That doesn't look right. Rig's untangled. Right, something's hit the caster, I've not seen it. Alright, you could probably catch a paddle boarder on your gear, Neil, and drag him in. Oh, where's that bleak? That's no fun. I'd definitely hit that bleak and have it on. Just going to try hooking it through for a couple of runs, see if it makes any difference. I don't think it will. It's above the feed, that is. When I was getting bites there earlier, it was exclusively bleak. I can hear a boat, but I can't see it. Yeah, I'm just thinking that. I'm thinking about a couple of balls going in. just gonna check the depth just against the other rig, make sure the float's not moved around. No is the answer to that, really. No, hit against some balls. Now, please forgive me. I magically, that's not the right word. I fantastically managed to leave my bait bucket at home. So my Guru bait bag also turns into a handy ground bait bowl. It's nice, that. So I think you're right. This. I think I'm just going to chuck some more casters on it, some more hemp and dead maggot, and then I'll make a couple of balls. This is a little bit more unscientific than I would like, but I can remember what I did. A tiny amount, it's about 50 mil of bait of each that have gone there. Let's just make that into a couple of balls. And I'm going to cup it in. Just right, and then I want it about there. I feel I should have. Oh, I'm all cool. I like my mix. I just do wonder whether I should have balled that in and not cupped it in. But let's see, right? Catch those fish. Then it'll be fine. The reason is it's not the same spot. Possibly. But that doesn't matter. It's the line I'm fishing on. Actually, where did I put them in? There and there. Maybe the first one was a little bit far to the left of where I put the original bait. Maybe there's not enough. Maybe there wasn't enough bait in those balls to start with. That could be a thing. Because I put that bait across the whole ground bait mix, and obviously there's still loads of ground bait in the bag. Maybe the original balls weren't rich enough. But it took half an hour for fish to arrive. Maybe there's just not enough. Nothing. Let's put a double maggot on again. Not strong at all. It's hardly moving. I would say it's hardly moving. It's controlled by two automatic weir gates with like a hydro power placed to my left. There's automatic gates there, and there's automatic gates upstream in the town, so that they run it off pretty quick, so it doesn't really, during this time of the year, it won't change level generally. There's a slight difference in those floats. I'm just going to put a plummet on in a second. Just re-plummet. I say it wasn't a difference, it was a tiny difference. I thought I matched them. This float shouldn't be moving on the line. There's 3 rubbers on it. Let's have a look though. Maybe a £30 pike's turned up. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it is. Deepen it up just a little bit. Right, back on cast, I think.
The speedway's much better over here though.
I've watched his last 3 years videos of the Thames Festival, all sections, so 9 videos, and John cups in about 8 to 10 balls. Now I balled it in to start. I had a big chat with William about the pros and merits of cupping it in versus balling it in, and William's advice to me was ball it. The principle was the noise adding to the attraction of the fish. So William advised to ball it in. And not cup it in. The other thing that I believe that is going on there as well, because you're balling it, you're never going to be dead accurate. So you are going to get one to the left, one to the right, that's fine. You know, one short, one long. When you're putting in 10 balls, and I think that was getting busy again. So it's ball it all the way for me. That's why I bought the bar this morning. But as I said, maybe the issue that I've had is the initial balls did not have enough feed in them. But this is the purpose of coming out and trying it, and then I'm going to come back again and try again and do it slightly differently. I'm going to make them richer next time. That's definitely a bite. Or is that now because I've slightly deepened up? Ugh. Getting stuck. If I have 10 bites, then I know it's getting stuck with no fish.
Make sure you stay away from the. Go more to the middle side, okay?
That's a better fish. This could be pushing for best fish of the day. No, not quite. Oh, that's just about a swinger. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. He's all right, do you know what I mean? I'm slightly better than him, but you know. We fished together actually in a junior, there was like a Southern Junior Championship, I want to say when we were about 13, 14 maybe. I think my mum still got a picture of us. It was a team of 4 and we fished at Willow Park, and I remember William won the match from what's now the road bank with 50 odd pound, and I think I came 3rd in the competition from the canal bank. not on the sort of beachy peg, but slightly to the left, and I had £26, I think. I don't know why I remember. It was quite. I guess it was quite memorable. But I think we had a. So he came first. So he won his section. I won my section. And I think our number 3 and number 4 just bombed out of their sections, and there was another team. And I think they had like a second, a third, and a fourth, and something like that, and they beat us. But we could only have been 13, 14 at most. Okay, well, it's brought some bites on. So yeah, I wonder if this is sort of my conclusions. Original balls did not have enough feed in them, and topping up with these balls after 2 hours was the right thing to do because the bites had dropped off. Though I can't seem to hit a bite. I used to love carp fishing at Willow Park. I had a big sort of orangey fiberglass rod, Mitchell reel, massive lump of luncheon meat, tiny little lead in relation to the luncheon meat, and just sling it out on the bungalow bank, and then just chuck loads of bait down the edge to the reeds. I used to love fishing like that. Just with a piece of grass over the line as an indicator. Back when I had a season ticket for the place, I'd go every day. Pretty much every day. Certainly every weekend. That was back when the price for Willow Park was £1.50. No, £1 in the week for a ticket, £1.50 at weekends. And then I remember it moved to £3. And they stopped doing a season ticket because it was clearly obvious that they could make a lot more. Well, I believe the reason would be it's much more commercially viable to run it as a day ticket venue. That was many, many years ago. Alright, I've got a little speedboat heading for my float. Is he going to notice? No, it's going to clear into the bank. Okay, stop that. Pick up from me. Okay, the bites have returned. I'm live on telly, just FYI.
How you doing, mate?
Yeah, good.
Catching?
No. I've had a few bleak, a few roach, a few little chublets. Nothing like I thought I would. I've just put a couple extra balls in to see if I can stimulate some stuff.
Yeah, it's not fishing up there. Nobody's catching.
I'm catching no more out there than I would have thought I would have done if I'd have fished here with a whip, you know.
Yeah.
But I need to get used to doing it though, Craig. You know, I'm fishing on a single caster, burying it. It's getting me more bites than anything else. But, you know.
Having a maggot, huh?
Bleak, 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 bleak. Yeah.
Yeah, the trouble is, where it widens here, you ain't got no flow either.
It's,
Up there, you've got flow.
yeah, it's slowed a little bit. It was a little bit on it this morning.
Yeah.
It's certainly slowed up.
Up in the early pegs, they're running through nicely.
Yeah, what's the name was down there, wasn't he?
Moffy.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw him this morning. Is he catching? Or not a lot?
No, he hadn't had nothing till I got there. I obviously brought him some luck and he had
Oh.
a boat. So with any luck, you'll catch something in a minute.
Oh, no, I will catch something. Don't worry about that. It might be a bleak, but I'll catch. It's just I expected to catch
Yeah, I think
more.
everybody is.
That was all.
You know, it's good colour.
But as I was saying to the people watching, it's a lot of river.
Yeah.
And I'm chucking in 10 balls of ground bait. And maybe no one's fished it since we fished it in the winter. So if you imagine fishing it like a couple of days on the trot, I think it might be completely different.
Yeah. Right, peg next to you. I'll fish out a couple of times on the first day.
On the right, opposite the what's the name?
Opposite.
Pipe.
This one right next to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can have £150 of bream out of there, no trouble, 2/3. I've had trout out of there, I've had tench.
Did you come and visit our friends last night?
No, I totally forgot about it, to be fair. I come back from Oxford about 10 o'clock and just totally forgot,
Got you.
in all honesty. It's day 2 for it, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been lovely. Absolutely lovely.
You know, normally that sun comes out and kills it, but it hasn't come out really, has it?
It was lovely early. Had sun cream on. Yeah, I've just put a couple more balls in and
You haven't got a feeder rod out at all, then?
no, oh, I only come with the intention to fish the pole, see what I can catch, and then just try and learn. It's bleak. When I put the balls of ground bait in, how long do I have to wait till I get a bite, and
Yeah.
yeah, all that type of stuff. That's what I'm trying to work out. I'll then do it a couple of times and then work out the difference and work out if I change the loose feed, how much, you know, this is sort of my baseline day. And I can build from that, you know. That'd be a bleak. I had a big bleak earlier actually. Oh, roach. That's what we want. But had some better roach as well, you know, like that.
Yeah, they're out there, you know.
There were a couple of them.
mainly up there. They're on the Emperor's Hair Drive, but they're not going on it.
Yeah, I'd have to have. Yeah, next time I'd bring them, but today was come, see what happens, catch some fish. If I got totally bleaked out, I've got some worms.
Yeah.
Just to see. But interesting, that's up from where the feed should be. The feed was just slightly 11 o'clock, so I should catch in the shadow of the tree, not in this white water that I'm in now. If they're there, then they've come up above the bait. That's where I should catch.
Right.
Here and then the next sort of meter. That's where it should go under.
Fishing with us next week. Sunday.
Is it next Sunday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Lower Moors.
I think so. I'll check. I don't really know what's going on.
I'll give
The
you a
weekend.
later anyway.
Yeah, no, until we get to the back of one week, I'm not really sure what's going on the next week. I don't think anything's on. Did you say there was a match on Wednesday?
Yeah, the Army.
I'll put it on the Facebook page.
I put it on this morning.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I just put water booking, not in permits.
Yeah.
Wednesday 26th, I think it is, Upper Moors. And Ian needs going to put a sign on the gate on the Lower Moors and one up on the weirs where our sign is.
We need to take that old one off about the Thames Festival dates, didn't we?
Is that still on there?
Yeah, the one from last
Bring
year.
a cloth and nothing to clean it with.
Yeah, I don't know if it will come
I'll
off.
do that later today and just ride it on there as well.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I think some of this could just be about not having put much bait in, you know?
Yeah, it can
You know?
do it sometimes, can't it?
You know? I don't know if I put too much in, not enough in, was it not rich enough? But at least now I know.
Thing is, with that water, they haven't got to move about for the food, have they?
No, I don't know if it would be better to fish a flat float either and just hold it still. It's not what you call pacey, is it?
No, far from it. You know, they can just come up to it. At least when you've got a bit of flow, they've got to make that decision, haven't they?
Yeah.
Have it or not. Yeah, Paul's done all the rounds this morning. He never come down to see you, he said.
Do you see the boats up on the upper?
No, he hadn't been up there. He's walking up there this evening to put notices on them.
Got you. How long do they have to move?
Yeah, give them 24 hours.
Is that it?
Yeah.
And then what is it, a prosecution notice?
No.
Or is it an EA report or something like that?
Shouldn't need to go that far.
Yeah.
You know, but just some wise words then, do you know what I mean? What I can do or what I could do.
Yeah, you're mooring where you're not meant to moor.
Yeah. Basically, we need to get. We've got a load of no mooring signs to put up, like I said, and we need to get them up.
Yeah.
I think like possibly every sort of 10 pegs.
Yeah.
Sounds a bit excessive, but people say, oh, I don't, like the upper moors, they say, oh, I see the sign and I thought it was no more.
Yeah, on the platform or that one. Yeah.
You can't have it on every single one.
No, yeah. That's a better fish. See, it'd be alright if I was having these when I put. See, they're there, I just don't know. Maybe it's just not enough feed. Not enough feed. yeah, you better go and finish the gardening, Neil.
Sorry?
Just Neil saying that he's got to go and do his gardening. He's getting stared at for watching telly. Can't go fishing, watch fishing.
You can put the pole feeder out there then?
I did. I brought the stuff to do it,
Yeah.
but this is what I'm meant to be practicing, so. I was tempted. And I still am tempted.
Right, I'm going to leave you to it, Graham.
Yes. Have a good day.
Ring this evening.
Yes.
Or give us a ring when you're
Yeah, I'll give you a bell.
Alright.
Yeah, lovely.
Best of luck.
See you later. Right, I've got my river match fit in a week then. I've forgotten about that. So I'm just having a few fish now on double maggot. Yeah, I don't want to throw bait in, I just want to fish off the ground bait. If I start throwing bait in, it could end up somewhere down the river. There's not a lot of flow, but because I can't follow it down, I only want to fish over the top of my ground bait. But he's getting attacked by bleak. Let's try caster again. Certainly like a flurry of activity. Those balls have certainly woken the swim up. So I'd say that was the right thing to do. Maybe a different bait would have been more effective. Maybe fish tears or something. Just a little bit anti-bleak, you know. A few fish started topping in the peg actually, I've just noticed. It's been like the third fish that's topped in like the last 10 minutes. Don't know if they're running away from pike. Let's switch to caster and then let's a couple of runs with no bites. Back on the maggot then. It's come a little bit loose, haven't they? Fish this bite, fish this go, look. Bleak grabbed it. Alright, let's try another worm because the bait has destroyed that just then. I caught a dragonfly. Okay, that's new. Okay, I've managed to get a dragonfly caught in my line. Hold on, fella. Hold on. Have you bitten my line? Or are we just tangled up here? Stay there. Oh friend, you're going to cost me my rig. Hold on. Let's cut the line. Hold there, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. I'm not cutting you, I'm just going to cut the line. And that bit. Now you should be able to fly up and away. Right. I didn't expect that to happen today. So did you catch much, Graham? I caught a dragonfly. What's the time? 1 o'clock. Tell you what, let's not do that. Let's put a pole feeder on. This rig's ready to go. So I think those initial balls of ground bait need to have more feed in them, simple as that. I think this pole feeder rig will be on a top 5, maybe not a top 4. Yeah. Right, 40, 40, 40. Gram it is then. And let's beef it up. Fish 017, 12, whatever that is, and a lump of worm. Now what do I need for the box? Put the caster in there. I'm still not bringing enough bait boxes with me today. Maggots. Just want to check it out. Need to lift up that bump bar a bit. Fish is slightly downstream, right. drop that there. Right, leave it there for a few minutes. Then I'll shorten the rig, I think. So we check where this needs to be. Is it there? Yeah, okay, there. It's in the middle of those trees. Right, so I'm talking to myself. I've just switched to a pole feeder setup. The ground bait's a little bit stodgy. I'm not sure that the flow is going to push the bait out. It's going to dissolve, but I'm not sure there's enough flow. Essentially, I'm fishing a method swim feeder on a pole, which is a great tactic for the winter, and I love it. And because that dragonfly just broke my rig up, I'll have a couple of chucks on this. I've got the other rig, I've just forgotten. Don't know why I didn't remember it, but I've got the other rig made up. The 2 gram rig, so we'll just sit on this for 10 minutes, and then if not, then I'll go back to the other method. I just need to rescue that hook length, and I'll switch the rigs while I'm sitting on there. I don't know if anyone saw, but I managed to get a dragonfly flew into my line and get tangled. So after a little bit of inspection, I decided the only way to fix the situation was to cut the line. And free the dragonfly, so that's done. I'll just change this. Oh, this is on a number 18 already. Fine. I can put that one back in the box then. Right, 5 more minutes on air and then we'll switch back to just run the pole float through. Trying to quickly plumb that other rig up again. Had a couple of fish grab hold of it. I can feel it on the. I can feel it on the pole. Someone's got a drone. Over there, and come and film me, I guess. With a good catapult shot, I'd have it. Alright, let's get that. Reminds me I need to go and sort myself out some top 4 pole feeder rigs, and not just top 5s. This is what I made up from last year. For the winter when the river's up. Right, let's get back to it. It's a slight distraction. Right. Maggots leak, making a mess of things. Yeah, it is. Okay, let's go back to a single. Okay, we're not going back to single caster, are we? Because I chucked the caster in the pot. Afternoon. Right, again it goes quiet, so I'm gonna just chuck another couple in to top up, and then, because that's it then for the day. And the next time I come, I need to think about really richening up the balls. These two are going to be absolutely loaded because they've got the dead maggot and the caster in them. See if it turns them on, draws a load of fish in or not, and then I'll know. Losing that ground rig, I think, is sort of broke the session for me really, but I'll plod on for a little bit with this. For some reason I don't have another ground rig made up. Especially as my friend the safety boat's turned up. Well, maybe because they had so much loose feed in them, I saw them explode. They're not going to actually carry the bait to the bottom as I would want it to. suspect that none of that made it down as an actual ball because they're too wet now. There's the water from the cast along the hemp. Let's try and get a couple of bites. Yeah, if those balls have just exploded on impact, then that bait's not going to be there, it's going to be slightly further down at loose feed, and the ground bait's just going to have been dispersed in a cloud. Which is not what I'm after at all. So I need to work on feeding more loose feed in the initial balls. I still think we'll go with 10, but more loose feed's needed. The next time I come, I need to make sure the ground bait's slightly drier so I can make it rock hard and get it to the bottom. But the spot's good and the peg's okay and the stream's alright, so you know we're coming back to this peg. Fishing in the end. What a big old bleak. So what's the time? 1:30, so we'll fish till 2. And I'll get packed up. And then next time we come, I'll have some, I think I'll have a flat float rig made up as well. I caught that. Yeah, flat float rig made up. So we can try that out. It's not like it's moving through fast, but just to absolutely nail it to the bottom. Which might be better for fishing a worm. And I'll also have some perch rigs set up to fish this inside line. With some chop worm, some caster. Just managed to get another piece. It's all right. So if you watch the rerun of this live at some later date and you get to this far, then I appreciate that. Oh look, I've hooked a good fish, look. And best fish of the day. And I was going to say, if you're not subscribed, if you could consider hitting the subscribe button, that would be great. It's a free way to support the channel, and I'd really appreciate it. Oh, come on. Ooh. Is that broken meat, or was that a... What's that? What's happened there? Don't know. Right. Let's get back out there. Felt like a bream. It's not bitten me off. So it wasn't, I don't think it was a pike grabbing a bait, grabbing a fish. So, anyway, what was I saying? If you've got this far and you're not subscribed, if you could consider hitting the subscribe button. You've enjoyed watching a little bit of fishing, I'd really appreciate it. It's a free way to support the channel and really helps with the visibility of fishing. And if you are subscribed, if you could hit the thumbs up button, give it a like, then that would be great too. Right, I've got to deal with the boat and the rowists. The rowers are far enough out, I think. Just got to watch that the boat stays far enough out as well. So we're good. Yeah, so thumbs up if you could, that'd be great. I've not caught a load of fish today, but I've caught a few, and I've got a good idea about what I'm going to do next time when I come and fish this peg. Same method, but slightly differently with the setup with the bait. And see if I can get a better result out of the peg. It's another good fish then. I think we've got some bream turned up in the peg. Have I? Have I? Not sure what that bird is. It's been flying up and down the river all day. It's not a kingfisher. It's got brown markings on it. Tell you what, let's just take that off, put a size 16 on. Be absolutely delighted if this goes under now and there's a bream on the end of it. After switching the rig, after switching the hook, and then putting on a bigger hook bait and see if it falls for it. There's a lot of bream in this stretch, so you know it wouldn't be past the realms of possibility that some were going to turn up at some point during the session. We'll have a couple of runs through with the worm and then put 3 maggots on. See if that works. Okay, nothing happening. Right through once more and then I'll switch it to 3 maggots. Nice catch bream to finish. was the last run as well. Let's do it again. I don't know what you are, but I struck it like you were going to be a bream. I suspect you're a perch. Yeah, it is. I'll stay on the worm. Just take the top of the worm off and the bottom of the worm off. Slightly increased smelliness. So it's lifting that bottom dropper shot up. I think it might be a bleak. I think my opportunity boneless fish has passed me by. Is that a fish? Or was that weed? Could have been weed. Didn't feel a thump. Let's run it through once more then. If it was weed, why has it not got stuck again? Interesting. maggots. Oh, we've got left 10 minutes. There's definitely bites down there, I think. Just want to check the bait. It's right down the end of the run. Might be right, those last balls of ground bait might have scattered some loose feed down there, that could be the case. Well, I'd like to get a fish to finish now. The float goes flying under. I'll just do this run through and then I'll switch back to double maggot. Good bite. pulled out of it. It's just as if I'm bumping into random fish. So sort of swim around the river. Because there's no bait on the bottom to hold them anymore. Well, I'm 2 minutes after the whistle, as it were. I think that's it then. Bleak to finish. Time for it all out. Right, so there we go. It's an interesting little fun session. Return to the river, first of the season. I fished 13 metres today, 013 to 011, a little bulk Olivet and some number 8 droppers, both the rigs. The better rig was the 1 gram, this is a 2 gram. I had to switch to it because of the dragonfly incident. But that dragonfly flew away unharmed, so that was all good. And I think what I did, I started with 10 balls and I got a bite after half an hour. I think that there should have been more loose feed in the 10 balls, and that's why I don't think I drew enough fish in the peg, as it happens. And that's why I was sort of catching a fish, you know, a roach and a few bleak, and then another roach or a little chublet and then more bleak. So that's sort of pretty much been the day. I'll pull the fish out, take a picture of them, and stick it on the YouTube page. I'll put a thumbnail on this and I'll open it up. But as I said, if you've been watching today and you've enjoyed it, thanks very much. If you're not subscribed, if you'd like to hit the subscribe button and I'll go on. It's a free way to support the channel and really helps with the visibility. So I'd appreciate if you did that. And if you are and you know you thought it was alright, then you know, give it a thumbs up. I'd appreciate that too. Leave a comment, tell me what I did wrong if you've got an idea. As I said, I wanted to practice fishing the pole today. I could have sat here and chucked a feeder out, and maybe I'll do that on a different day. But today was about fishing the pole, and now I need to fish another session as a follow-up where I can make some changes. But thanks for watching. I appreciate it as always. Thanks for joining me out on the bank.